Yeah, we will be doing RDR2 again soon, Crew Dog. And what are you asking there? Can't do the 8 without realistic settings, or realistic mods rather. Are you having trouble with something there? ATS. And what trouble are you having with ATS? Yeah, I do. So I guess you're not paying attention. So you're referring to me not having those mods. Yeah, buddy, you're not paying attention at all. Because we've got real companies, gas stations, and billboards, realistic rain, water, and thunder sounds, which are real quality recorded sounds, new road textures, real life fuel prices, immersive symbols, extreme, realistic finds with no headlights out finds, real traffic density, enhanced vegetation, let me see, realistic mirrors, physics mods by ZEEMODS, Google DM 2.0, horn sound selector, master reverb mod, Peterbilt interior effect and sound pack, which is paid, wind, tire, and trailer effects pack, let's see, real logos, bunch of engine mods, tons of stuff. So you're very far from correct, my friend. But if you just don't like watching ATS, that's one thing. Just don't act like I don't have a ton of realistic mods, because that's all I play for, you know. You can ask anyone that's been in the community for a while. They will tell you. We're constantly looking for more immersive mods. The only thing that I'm missing right now is the realistic economy. And I'm only doing that so Easy can get some millions in his account. That way, he has everything he needs. But yeah, we spend way too much money for you to come in here and act like I don't have what I have. And with the cabin suspension, my friend, I don't think you'll find anyone that runs a lower cabin suspension just because I go for a dramatic effect. Same for drive shaft torque, that's up to 100%. And even the truck that we're in right now, that's a paid truck. You can get much more realistic than these. Same thing with all the realistic engine mods that we run that are recorded from real trucks. So that's a trip. I guess Crew Dog wasn't paying attention at all yesterday, y'all, when we went through the entire mod list, so that's alright though. I get it, he just wants to see RDR2 so he can backseat game there and tell people how to play the game, but he can't really do that with ATS, so I get it. We got 3 kitties in here, JB. We got 3. Man, y'all, I hope y'all didn't miss yesterday when Yoda popped in. I'm making a short out of it. I'm going to be posting that tomorrow. Just waiting, you know, for the optimal time. I was busy today at the old house, y'all. Working on that. Got so much done. And we got good news, y'all, from our previous landlord. They're not even making us repaint the entire office back to the regular color, but we are going to repaint, you know, all the banisters, windows, you know, all that good stuff. Touch up the baseboards. Any blemishes on the walls, we're going to touch all that up. We already filled up all the holes and everything, so all that's good. And I wiped all the walls down. It's just looking really good. Just got to clean the carpets and clean up those blemishes, and we're going to be finished up, y'all. Girlfriend and I are hoping to be done with that by next weekend. No, later. But speaking of the cats, Yoda popped in, y'all. It was so funny. Went right up to the webcam. It was hilarious. And JB, the cats here that you see are based off my cats I have in real life. One closest to us is based off my Norwegian forest cat Ari. The one on the right is based off of Yoda, and he's got the heterochromia where he's got one green eye, one blue eye. And his name was Yoda before we got him, and I'm a huge Star Wars fan, so it was very fitting. He had huge ears. He had this little bitty head and just these super, super long ears, so the name was perfect for him. Got us a Ferris wheel. Oh snap. Oh, this is that turn. Oh my goodness. The dreaded turn. It's not that bad. Especially with this trailer, we should be okay. Probably jinx myself now, yo. Easy, you back, brother? Legit. No worries. No worries to get back yet, easy. I just don't want to leave you hanging. Set up right here. There we go. Perfect. Once in a while, I love to make the truck do that. Not good for it, but it sounds awesome. And y'all, we're headed to Council Bluffs, last city we need for Iowa. Now we still got more deliveries, more cities to deliver to. We've got 7 out of 12 right now. But I'm thinking I want to do the rest of them through long hauls, just because if we don't, then probably wrap that up pretty quick. And I tend to do that when I do these World of Truck events. So I'm trying to slow it down a little bit. I didn't even mean to get all 7 that we did, but it just happened that way, just by exploring. Loving the Iowa DLC so far, though. It has been awesome. As far as I can get itself in a pickle. 2,000 miles to go, y'all. 2019. Enjoy yesterday when I hopped off the stream. It started raining and I got so excited because, as we've been discussing, the place I moved into, this home, got a tin roof on it, and I love the way rain sounds on a tin roof. And I listen, in case anyone's new, when I go to bed I'll listen to like rain and thunder sounds, you know, stuff like that. So tin roof is definitely in that catalog. And so I've been really eager to get to hear it here. And y'all, it rained hard for like 30 seconds, and then it was like the lightest drizzle I have ever seen in months. And then it just stopped, and I was like, oh, all right. But it was beautiful. Oh man, the sound was great. We are supposed to get some good rain here in a couple of days, so looking forward to that. That is awesome. I've never seen that before. Hope y'all's weekend is going wonderful so far. Ours has been very productive. Spent a couple hours over there at the old house. Both my girlfriend and I are pretty surprised how much we were able to get done today. We got the majority of the rest of the stuff out of there. A couple more things to grab. But truly just a couple. I'm most excited to get to do some yard work around here. I've already done a ton of like picking up little things like picking up all the sticks in the yard, going around making sure there's no trash when we first moved in, all that stuff. You know, I was so happy to have a driveway, I swept that whole thing. Didn't use a blower, nothing. Yeah, excited to get to do some gardening and put some nice flower beds out front. We're gonna put a ton of live plants in the house as well. A bunch of hanging plants, really looking forward to that. Get us some here in the stream room. The vibe's going. Uh-oh. We're good. Smoky. Around this charade here. Alright, we're good. Thank y'all so much for all the likes. I really do appreciate y'all. Hope y'all are having a wonderful evening. My bad, I thought it was 35 through here. I didn't look to see the speed change. We're getting called in, y'all. We had to turn right there.
Hey, my friend. Where did you say was your final destination?
I'll be going into my final city in Iowa, in Council Bluffs. So that's where I'll end up. But once I'm there, then I'll be free and we can hop around wherever.
Not a problem. I see you up there in Montana. I'll go make a run somewhere here, and I'll catch up with you somewhere down the road. But how's your night been so far? Hi, everybody.
It has been wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Got to educate some folks earlier, as you saw. Even all that was a ton of fun. Because we got to go over our list again, which you and I were doing before we went live, but always good to do a recheck. Like we were talking about validating the validations.
Yeah, I'm about all validated out at this point.
Right. Like I said, man, I feel like we got extremely lucky and blessed there to not get a mismatch after you had to go through that long validation process. But it seems like it was well worth it. It obviously clicked into something after you did that.
Right, I'm kind of questioning the validation of the validators for that time I lost there. I was thinking, you know, just going through your mod list and stuff like that, and I was thinking, you know, since you have to say it so many times, you should probably drop that down in your description or something, and just so that, you know, your mod list and the order they go into.
Yep, you're not far off, my friend. And this is not your fault, because obviously I understand what happened yesterday with the live stream. You didn't get the notification until it was done, but the thing we were talking about yesterday is I am going to make a channel in the Discord and just put that in there for our current mod list, because not only will that let people see what we're running, also encourage people to join the Discord, but also, like, for yourself, anybody else that joins in, if I've changed something, you know, it'll be updated on there. Kind of similar to like Left Lane is what I was thinking. That way you can have that perfect order, no mismatches.
Grand idea, my friend, grand idea.
That's partially taken off your advice, because I know that's not the first time that you've mentioned that to me. I just know you're kind and you give it to me like it's a fresh idea again, but I know that you have suggested me doing that. And we've also talked a couple different avenues, I know that too, of, you know, how we could capitalize or optimize the mods, whichever way you want to put it. But I think the way that I'm thinking now would probably be best just for Discord growth, and then if people really want to check it out, then, you know, certainly they'll be willing enough to hit the Discord channel. And even if they want to leave after, you know what I mean, it's not like us having to go back to the title screen, go to our mod list, and go down the list like we did the other day, which, you know, I don't mind at all, but I think just for a little more seamlessness on stream, that'll be the best route for us.
Makes sense to me. Sorry if I repeat myself once in a while. I tend to lay in bed and think about work a lot, so sometimes to get to sleep I have to get away from work and I start thinking about this stuff, like how to do certain things, and then I don't ever remember if I talk
No, brother, do not apologize. Because honestly, I forget sometimes, right? Like, because obviously, as you know, especially a couple months back, we'd run a 10-hour stream, 12-hour stream. So sometimes by the end of it, my brain's fried, and I don't remember everything that we talked about. So I do appreciate when you bring these things back up, seriously. But I do that too. Like, I'm like, have I brought that up? Especially on stream. Also, I've caught myself when I'm, you know, getting clips or whatever. I'll see that I said something like 2 times, and I'm like, oh goodness, that's one of those, I forgot I said that. But in my head, I'm like, did I say that? Well, let me share it with the community.
Sad news for you, brother. It only gets worse with age.
Right. It only gets better from here, don't you worry. And by better, I mean the memory's gonna upgrade in forgetfulness. Gonna get some new perks.
Right. And on that subject, kind of gross, but I was reading a thing that picking your nose actually can cause different parts of dementia. So I've been really trying not to do that.
Well, like you said, a little gross, but honestly, noted, because I didn't know that.
Right, I never would have thought about that, but I was just reading the thing and then that's interesting.
You good?
You never know when that kind of valuable information might come up in a conversation, so there you go, that's probably the one time I'll ever be able to use it.
Hey, listen, I'm a random fact boyfriend, as my girlfriend calls me, so I'm all for it.
There you go. The more you know.
Copy on that. But I think you'll like Iowa, man. It's pretty cool. They've added some pretty nice things on there. Especially with it having the biggest truck stop they got yet. And giving my channel name. I was extremely stoked about that. Man, I passed it on the interstate. And brother, I just stomped on the brakes. And I reversed all the way on the on-ramp. And went back up there.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I ended up falling asleep watching the stream the other night. Woke up, I was like, dang it, it's over. What did I miss?
I love when that happens, and I truly do take those as a compliment. I've been told that a couple times. One guy was like, man, the gameplay looked so good, you know, he was like, I just kept it up, I was really enjoying it, you know, just I guess, you know, going down the road, which I even find myself doing, you know, once I'm done streaming, if I'm scrolling through TikTok or whatever, after I upload, etc., and I'll see it, I'm like, man, there is definitely an appeal to it, for sure. Because sometimes I'm like, man, is it enough? Even with like the webcam and all that stuff, which I don't have on right now. I'm about to, but my girlfriend was doing some reorganizing in here, so I was giving her grace. But man, it really is awesome. Especially, I like the nighttime drives. I like the daytime drives so you can see everything, but the nighttime drives have a cool vibe to them, especially if you got all the lights like we do.
Right, yeah, it really adds to everything. I like the daytime driving a lot just to see everything, like you said. But yeah, it's definitely meant to be more of a compliment than anything negative by far. It just was fun and peaceful, and next thing I know, I'm waking up.
Man, feel free to do that anytime. Those watch hours still count, you know what I mean? And you know me, every view counts. Every view counts.
Oh yeah, and I know you, every view is appreciated.
Absolutely. But yeah, man, I've missed our convoys, bro. I know I've been so busy with moving and preparing the old house, getting the new house set up, etc. But it's good that, it feels good, I should say, to finally be back in the convoys, running them again. Hopefully we'll get to see Jeremy soon. And man, I cannot wait for Jarhead to get some home time, man. Goodness gracious. That's been a true friend of ours for a hot minute now. We have not got the pleasure to play with him just because he's been so busy. Which I completely get. Hats off to him 100%. No slight to Jarhead at all, just if anything, a compliment to him. Because I know he, you know, whenever he can, man, he'll stop in, as you know, whether he's still OTR or finally got a little home time. Hope he's doing alright. I haven't heard from him in a minute.
Yeah, no kidding. You'd think he'd be having your live stream up on his dash while he's driving.
I don't want to distract him now. I do know a couple drivers that do that though, sadly. Watch the stream responsibly, folks. Watch it responsibly. If I crash this virtual truck, it's just a virtual wreck, but y'all are much, much more valuable out there on the road.
Absolutely. If you gotta drive, just turn on the stream and set it aside, and just so that the view time keeps climbing, and you know you can hear everything.
Man, that's what I used to do with the streams. We've talked about this a couple times, but it's always so relevant, you know what I mean? And there's always new people watching. But the cool part for me, before I ever started streaming, man, I would just put them on so I felt like I had people to play with. Because as you and I both had the same issue, like, we got people to play with, but they may not necessarily want to play Farm Sim or ATS. And I've had my friends try it, you know, like, I've had my friends give Farm Sim a go, and some of them really do enjoy it, and then others are like, man, I can't do this, like, this is a drag. And then I've got other friends like, bro, you were right. I started playing, 8 hours went by, and I didn't even realize it. But with ATS, I haven't had many jump on that bandwagon. And it's understandable, because once you really get into ATS, it can be quite an investment, but for people that are in it like we are, it's very much worth it. I have to say, honestly, it's probably the game I feel like the most... I get the most bang for my buck, I'll just say, you know, keep it simple.
Absolutely, man. That's the thing about it. It may not, you know, pay as a game, but it pays for itself when you have the steering wheel, the shifter, the pedals, you know, all the extra components and stuff. It just makes it so much more fun. You know, it gives you something to work towards, kind of, in a sense.
Oh yeah, now I just got to save up another 1,000 so I can get my button box that I want to get and my shifter. But we're not even talking the Eaton Fuller attachment or nothing else, so it just keeps on going. But those are the ones I want, so it's probably going to be a little bit, y'all. I'll go ahead and tell you that right now on the channel. Probably be a little bit, because we have spent a pretty penny getting into this place, and I'm happy to do it, you know what I mean, man? It's so awesome to get a brand new couch. Like, I got no shame in saying it, man. This is like our, like, I think for my girlfriend and I, our first, like, where we were able to get a couch, and it's brand new to us, you know? That was super awesome to do. Oh man, now let me hang on 1 second. I gotta stop right here, easy, because this is a spot I wanted. Okay, it's Gillette. Never mind. It's in Gillette, I can tell you. There's this American flag building, and I knew you'd like it. I took a picture of it. I meant to send it to you earlier. Sorry, that's my ADD, yo.
You're good, man. I'm excited to see it.
I turned around in the stream just in case you got it up still. If not, no worries. I know you're here with me and you may not want to have that repeat. Plus you got wrestling up right now. Man, I need to not pass another gas station because I am low on go-go juice. Not super low, because we've got almost, I think in this truck, almost 300 gallon tank, so.
Oh geez, yeah, I caught myself last night at 90, or I think it was down to 59 gallons. Yeah, I see that building with the flag. That's pretty sweet, man. And yeah, I got the stream up. The wrestling, for some reason, it just kept saying that coverage would resume shortly, and then so I had to turn it on my phone, and it's working great there. So I don't know what's going on. My electronics are always an issue, it seems.
Man, well, good thing. Hopefully you'll be able to watch that beginning part that you missed because of it acting a fool.
I'll probably be able to watch it in the next day or two. They'll put it back up. But as long as I don't miss the Goldberg fight, and I believe that's at the end, so hopefully.
Go straight on. That's right.
That's what always would get me with, like, you know, when I watch UFC or boxing events. It's like, you know, the one that you're usually like the biggest one you're wanting to see. It's like, man, sometimes by the time it gets to that main event, I'm like, oh, yawning and everything. All right, here we go. You know, but you're amped up, you know, on those first couple fights, whatever, on the event. But man, those always trip me out.
Yeah, they got to put together good cards to keep the excitement up, that's for sure. I remember growing up, you know, watching the Mike Tyson fights. We used to buy them on pay-per-view all the time. My dad did, and you know, you'd wait the whole entire time. You'd watch all the other matches, but they were, you know, nothing to get too excited about. Then you get to the Tyson fight, and it would last like 10, 15 seconds. It was such a waste of money, but you couldn't help but to watch it.
Right, you knew it, like, this is going to be a couple of seconds, but it's going to be a really good couple of seconds here.
Right, for like $50. So you tried to learn all the other fighters on the card, so you kind of knew what was going on. You know, that's kind of how I figured out how to do it. There was a fight last night, Taylor versus Serrano 3, and it was female fighters, and it was a really good match. I guess all three fights have went all 10 rounds and went to decision, and Taylor won all three of them. But man, there's some bruisers for some little lightweight gals. I think they were 130 pounders, but it was a pretty good fight. I've always been a big boxing fan.
Oh yeah, they throw down for sure. No joke about it. They throw down. But yeah, I like boxing and UFC. Those are like my two favorite sports to watch. And then everything else, you know, it's kind of just bonus to me. If it's on, I'll watch it.
There you go. I used to watch, you know, WWE and WCW and stuff back in early 2000s, you know, through the 90s and stuff, but I kind of quit watching about then, and then during COVID there wasn't much to watch, so I kind of got back into it for something to watch. And boxing, you know, there's still that here and there, but that kind of was tough to watch. You know, it's amazing how much the crowd adds to even watching it on TV, you know. It's kind of boring without it.
Right, I get what you mean. Like, my first ever baseball game I went to was in Oakland A's, and definitely a complete different experience getting to go, you know, to the stadium, have that experience versus just sitting at home watching it. Still can be fun, don't get me wrong, but definitely two different experiences you're having watching the same game, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Like going to a Cornhusker game and stuff, there fits like 93,000 people in there, and it's almost overwhelming. I mean, I tell everybody to go at least once, whether you're a fan or not. Just the experience is just crazy. Even walking through town to get to the stadium, and all the people and stuff are just so cool. But yeah, it's really cool to be there, but then at the same time, it's kind of nice to be home and watch it, because you got the restroom, you can make whatever foods you want. It don't cost $1 million for your concessions. You got, you know, you can do whatever you want to. So, and the announcers and all the stats and stuff, you know, you get to see on TV. I almost enjoy that more than being all cramped up in the stadium, but it's definitely worth going to some of those events at least once in your life to experience them.
Oh, 100%. And this may be an unpopular take here, y'all, so forgive me if I offend, but that's kind of how I feel about movies, man. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely some movies that I'm like, no, I gotta go to the theater for this, right? Like, I want that theater experience. But for the most part, nothing to me beats being able to sit on my own couch, cook my own food, get my own sweet treats from the store real quick at a tenth of the price. You know what I mean? And my girlfriend and I will talk about that whenever we do it, because, you know, you'll debate certain movies like, oh, you know, should we wait until it comes out, you know, first just to either rent or until it comes out to one of the streaming services, or should we go see it? But most of the time, once we wait, you know, and watch it at the house, we're like, yeah, this is way better.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's kind of the same thing. You know, it is nicer to be able to sit on your own couch and do whatever you want to if you want to. And yeah, I get that 100%. That is pretty good comparison. Since I'm multitasking with watching wrestling and trying to talk at the same time.
No, brother, you're good. It made sense.
Okay, just checking.
Go straight up. That's right.
How much real time are you showing that it's going to take you till you get to your destination?
Well, I'm running small roads right now, so there's no telling, to be honest. You know how that goes. But I'm about to run and get a drink, so if I don't respond, that is why.
Oh, no problem, man. I was just curious because I think the Goldberg fight's about to start, so we got 35 minutes till the show's over. So I was just curious if I was going to meet you about the same time.
You should probably, it may even be a little after the fight's over that I'll probably be wrapping up, I think.
That'll work.
Alright, Joel, I'm back. Yeah, and speaking on the trip length, you know, if I wasn't locked at 65, I could probably get this thing knocked down a little quicker, but locked at 65, Puts a couple dampers on me. Right.
Oh, I get that, man. I did not miss that. I just made a big run from Oakland, California to somewhere in Arkansas the other night, and yeah, dude, it took forever going through California at 55. It made me go the long way.
Oh yeah, that 55 will take you out. I can't remember who it was that was like, man, I don't know how you do this 55, because we were cruising from like, I think the top of California all the way down, but at the time, I was still pretty new to streaming, so it was very welcome because I could have a little more leeway with reading the chat and everything. I know you know all about that because you've been here pretty much from the beginning almost. Kind of crazy to think about, man.
Yeah, dude, it really is. I mean, it's been since, what, was it December or January, somewhere in there?
Yeah, man. I think we're approaching 7 months here. I have to look at my stream because we were streaming around. I was streaming around the holidays, but then right at Christmas up until a little bit into January, I was getting my new Moser wheel and all that stuff, and my new gaming PC and all that good jazz. So that there was a little break there, and so I don't know if you picked up once that happened or before. I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't for sure either. I just know with all the stuff I went through in February was I had already been watching you because I spent a lot of time watching you during that time, being stuck at home and
Right, yeah, I remember you telling me all this. That is right. Yeah, man, so it's been a minute. And that's just wild to me because it's flown by. You know, just I know we had our break from when I just moved and those types of things, but I think with just the consistency and just going through life itself, man, it's flown by. Like, I was just thinking about that the other night. I was like, man, it's been a minute since I've been playing with Easy. But it doesn't feel like it does. It feels like a long time, but it doesn't at the same time. You know what I mean? It feels like it was just yesterday, but it also feels like I've been playing with you for 15 years. You know?
yeah, that's no joke. Well, you got a lot of hammer time, that's for sure.
I don't know how I just took that corner like I did my friend, and we didn't even struggle to do it, but I'm grateful. Because I think my stability is at 20%. So that's why I was a little tickled when they came in and were like, you don't run any real suspension or realistic mods. I was like, buddy, what in the world? What stream are you watching? You not see this thing shift super dramatically? A little too much sometimes, honestly. Especially when I'm in third person, man. The truck will go like hard left, just because we've got that truck, my suspension stiffness super down and all that, because as you know, we were trying to get that dramatic effect ever since you told me all those months ago how you saw that one person had it to where their truck, you know, like the hood and then the frame of the cab was like separating when they were shifting and stuff because of the torque being so high. But there's a couple other settings that y'all have to tweak as well for anyone else listening that wasn't there when we were talking about this a good bit ago. And so obviously, as I know, this thing gets the feeling like a boat at times, you know.
Oh, for sure. I can leave you down to 20%. I'll have to look see what I'm at, but that's crazy, dude. Do you got your trailer suspension turned down too?
Yeah, I do. I think that one's at 30. I want to say that one's between 30 something. It may be 30 or 30 something. But cabin suspension is way down. Suspension stiffness is way down. And then drive shaft torque is at 100. And then, or whichever one causes me to I'd have to look at it. It's been so long, man, since I made all those adjustments, but I know I got one of them all the way up, extremely dramatic, and then the one that causes the that resonance, you know, that causes the shakiness in the steering wheel when we're in neutral or when we're driving down the road. I think I've got that at around 11 to 13%, which it says don't go above, I think, 15, and most people run it like at 8 or whatever, but, and then I do my force feedback in game, it's at, I believe, 170%, and then in most of the pit house I run it at 100, or a little under, maybe, can't remember. There's a couple different settings there, which I love the Moza Pit House, man. That thing is so awesome. From being able to change the colors of the buttons to being able to tweak all your settings. I mean, from the torque in the wheel, the dampening, stiffness, all that stuff. Like how much resistance is in the wheel. I had to turn it up, and it may just be from all that moving and all the heavy stuff I was lifting, man. But I could have swore when I got to driving again, the wheel just didn't feel like it had as much, you know, resistance to it, so I just turned it up just a little bit, and that's only, that setting I'm talking about is only moved to 20% now. I had it at 15.
That's crazy, man. That makes such a difference in the whole game.
Yeah, I think what I just enjoy the most about it is getting to mess around with obviously the pit house settings, but also the in-game settings, and getting to see how that actually translates to what I feel in the steering wheel, and that's been super cool. Because once you get all that dialed in, man, it is so much fun. And me, I'm a little bit more on the dramatic side. Like I want my steering wheel to shake at me a little bit. I wanted to resist when I'm trying to turn and all those types of things. Just so I'm a little more in tune with the truck, you could say. And I do stay very still as far as like, I don't have very jerky movements most of the time, and that may be what fools people with my suspension stiffness and all that. But again, like, you know, and you had it even worse than me, my friend, with the keyboard, but I played on controller, and obviously I didn't want to be like super jerky while I'm trying to stream my gameplay, so I just got really good even on a controller of just like not yanking the wheel around. And so once I got this Moza TSW wheel that's the same size as the big rig, it became a lot easier.
Get ready to turn left.
Oh yeah, dude, it's a lot easier, and it's more fun, more realistic feeling too. It all adds so much. I can't wait till you get your shifter and stuff, and you get to, you know, experience that part as well.
Brother, me too. I don't go a day without thinking about that stuff. You know, equally the shifter and the button box, because I want to get that Patriot XL button box, man, because it's got that desk mount, and given you'll know how my regular community members, you'll know how I have my wheelbase set up. I'm going to be having the webcam turned on. My girlfriend's finishing up here in the office. Just a couple of little things she wanted to organize. But it has the mount to where I can angle it, similar to how I have my wheel angled. So I'm really looking forward to that. And then the shifter, I've been debating several, but I did look into the AV9 after talking with Big Timer and just the dialogue back and forth between them, and there was one other person I can't remember, honestly, so forgive me y'all if I'm not remembering the other person that I was talking about this with. But I looked into that one, man. That one's very similar to like the Sim Magic one, and then they told me that Armstrong, his Sim Magic one broke, because I was looking into that one just after I saw that that was the one that he was recommending to people. I was like, oh, you know, because I know he's a veteran in the game with like 7,000 hours played. I'm only 1,500 and some change. And so, you know, I heed that with the people that got those big sim rigs, you know, because I know they're buying quality stuff that they want to last, but that broke on them, so I was like, oh, wait a minute. But I want to get the AV9, and then we'll get the Patriot XL, and then I'll be good. Then I'll be happy. Then we can focus on monitors and all that cool stuff. But before I go monitors and all that, I'll enjoy being able to stream to the community in 4K, just because I do believe, unless they've updated it, that once I go triple monitor, the way that the game's coded, I'm going to lose my ability to stream 4K to people. Or play it. I can't remember exactly, but Armstrong explained it, and some other people have as well, but the first person I ever heard describe it was Armstrong. but it's been some months since then, so it could have very well changed. But that is one thing I do at least look at as a perk. And with the 32-inch curve monitor, 32, 34, you know, very tall, and I can move it up and down, angle it however. So I'm very happy with it. And I was thinking, you know, get like 2 curved, and that put me in a good spot. But like you were saying, you may run into some OCD issues, which I definitely will. So I don't need those troubles.
I just know when I've watched people play and stuff, and they just use the 2 monitors. It may work for some, but it drove me insane. And kind of the way we've talked about that kind of stuff, I kind of figured it probably would you too.
Well, brother, you've seen or heard about when even I can give you a good example to everybody. When I do my construction on farm sim, I am terrible, y'all. I will spend hours lining that thing up, because whether it be the custom fencing, whether it be where I'm laying the building down at, etc., I just get really, really particular about that, and it'll get me worked up. I'm not even gonna lie. Not in the sense of like where I'm aggravated, but it's just like it's giving you the I don't even know the emotion to put with it. Like almost like an anxiety to it, you know? Like, gosh, I just wish I could get it. And anyone who's messed around with farm sim construction, it can get a little fidgety, you know, when you're trying to get it to turn left and right just right. You gotta kind of play with it a little bit. And so sometimes, y'all, like I did with the fence when I built the animal husbandries, I didn't even stream that, man, because I knew. I was like, that'll be all we do. It'll be 4 hours of me trying to line this thing up, build the fences. It'll be here all day.
Oh yeah, I am the same way. I remember trying to build the fences and stuff in, was it 21 or whatever it was? And then even in, wasn't 19, wasn't it? And then 17, trying to customize my own fields and everything, and have to try to do it all perfectly, and it just drove me insane.
Oh yeah, and hope you just have to try and shut down the game real quick before you hit the pause menu and it accidentally auto saves on you, and now you're stuck with it. Oh man.
Oh man, autosave has bit me wrong so many times.
I cannot express how many times I've had autosave be my savior and my worst enemy. All in the same game.
Yeah, it saved me a lot too, I gotta say that. Especially the accidentally hitting the picture taking button. I had one time on my Minecraft game, I ended up in the middle of nowhere, could not figure out how to get home. Didn't have a map or nothing, and kept reading online, you know, trying to figure out different ways of getting back home. And finally somebody says, look through your pictures and see if you happen to take a picture with your coordinates in it. And I just so happened to have accidentally taken a picture with my coordinates, so it turned out to save my whole entire Minecraft. I had so many hours in it.
Oh man, that is a lucky story right there. That is awesome. Yeah, I never played Minecraft too long. It's one of those games I do feel like I need to check out, because like I love Stardew Valley, y'all. Like, I mean, love Stardew Valley. That game is so much fun. Oh my goodness. And I've got to give kudos. I had friends tell me like, try it out. I'm like, I don't know, you know, because as y'all know, I really love 4K. I love things to look extremely realistic, have beautiful reflections and everything, just be really crisp. And so I was really just on the fence on if I was gonna like that type of game, but man, I gave it a try and I was hooked. I had to tell my friends, like, alright, y'all right, I was wrong, I gotta admit. Game was a blast. But I also grew up, you know, playing like Farmville, Heyday, stuff like that, you know, when it came out on mobile. I remember, you know, logging into Facebook as a kid just starting to play some Farmville.
Oh yeah, I hear you, man, all the way. And Stardew Valley, I played some of that, but Minecraft just, especially
I'm following you. Yeah, I had a buddy that he was real big on Minecraft. Like real big on it. And I can't remember the mode he plays it in now, but he does like some type of survival, like questish thing. I don't know if it's finding rare items. I can't remember exactly, but it's something that entails something like that. Which sounds pretty cool. But like you said, there's just so many different ways you can play that game. Like I've played it a couple times with friends. But obviously just that. Once it's done, I never kind of played it on my own. And it's a cool game, don't get me wrong. I thought it was neat. I just, honestly, I was like, I don't know what to do here. It's kind of like, you know, and this is not a game I played even as a kid. It's actually something I tried out very later, like I think 2021, probably 2021, 2022. But World of Warcraft, right? Like somebody trying to go into World of Warcraft and understand everything, even just from a lore perspective. Like, all right, what's going on? Try and get me up to speed. It's like, all right, but you need to sit down for a couple weeks, all right? And then we can, you know.
Oh yeah, that's one I never could quite get into. I played all the old Warcraft games, you know, that aren't anything like World of Warcraft, and I loved all those. You know, they kind of were like the Age of Empires type. You know, they're really fun. I enjoyed those.
Continue straight on. Go straight on. That's right.
I always had a hard time getting into the whole open world thing with multiplayer and stuff after playing like college football and stuff online, because everybody would always kind of ruin it, you know, putting a wide receiver as quarterback and then running, you know, they're so fast you can't catch them and stuff. Just ruined the multiplayer experience for me up until, you know, really Red Dead was the first time I got back into that.
Just 1 second, brother. I'm about to change my push to talk button. Oh, I feel fancy now. I got a hotkey to the wheel, bro.
There you go.
I just felt awkward turning my webcam on because I had to keep reaching over. As you know, we both do it to, you know, do the push to talk on the keyboard, but I got my keyboard over here to the left of me, so I was like, what can I do to make this a little more seamless?
Makes sense.
Go straight on. That's right. Keep right. And then, you know, continue straight on. Go straight on. That's right.
About to hop in this GameStop real quick, see if they'll give me $10 for my Xbox Series X.
You might be asking for a little much from GameStop there.
I was about to say, I know I'm kind of setting the bar a little high, but you know, I'm okay with them talking me down a little bit. You know, you gotta start high.
There you go. You might get 15 cents a game.
Go straight on. That's right.
I can't lie though, man. I love a GameStop. Just something special to me about it. I always went there to get my games and stuff, and even consoles when I was a kid. I'd go in there to trade it in, get lowballed, but you know, it is what it is. Go in there with a bunch of games. You got like a catalog $400 worth of games. You're like, best we can do, $5 store credit. I'm being dramatic, but you know what I mean. We all know those memes, but man, I love going into a GameStop. I'll even get that little pro thing where they'll send me the little magazine every month, so I can read it. I love that.
Oh yeah, dude. I come from that time, you know, when we had like Nintendo Power magazine and stuff. And I remember going into places like Blockbuster and Video Kingdom and getting to pick out games. We had this one place called White Horse Tobacco. It was like a pipe tobacco place, but they rented movies and video games. You walk in, you smell that, man. It was such a distinctive smell, even as a kid. But yeah, dude, I miss that, and going in and looking at the back of the games and trying to decide which one sounded the best to rent, and then you have to bring it back 2 days later.
I was just thinking about that the other day, man. Like, we really did just go into like a GameStop or your experience, so you know, whether you went like Blockbuster, that type of thing, towards the end. But we really would. We just go and you turn the video game over, you'd read the back of it, look at the pictures, go through, find a couple that you thought were good. Maybe you have to narrow it down to just one, or whatever the case may be at the time. But man, I thought about that. Like, you know, nowadays, before I buy a game, I'm gonna watch all the trailers available. I'm gonna look at a review real quick, not like a spoiler or anything, but just like, you know, tell me the gist of the game. What can I expect? What's it about? Type of deal. But back then, we just went off of a good description and hope they put some good images on the back. Because that's what it was with Skyrim. Like, that's how I found Skyrim and Fable. Both of those games. I went into GameStop, and I remember I still remember the day, man. I went in there, and I asked the guy, I was like, I want a game that's like, you know, adventure, dragons, you know, whatever, right? I was super young at this time. It's like 2011. And he was like, you need to play Skyrim. And I was like, what Skyrim? And he was like, come with me. Like, I remember he was so serious, man. You know, you're a little kid, so you're taking him just at face value. You're like, oh, well, gotta see what this is about. And that's when he showed me Fable and Skyrim. And now here we are, 14 years later, and I'm still hooked.
That's awesome, dude. That's what it's all about, though. The love of a game, you know, from one gamer to another.
I'm telling you. That's like those, I was on TikTok the other day, man, and I saw there was this short of a video recording of like the early 2000s when PlayStation was coming out, and people were posted up outside the, you know, storefronts and everything with their sodas and their lawn chairs and everything, and you know, you could see the late 90s, early 2000s, you know, style and everything just all over it, and it's like, oh man, golden days right there. And obviously I was like barely old enough to remember anything, but it's so wild how fast we went from like, you know, hard copy to like digital, you know, because I really noticed it when I got the Series S Xbox, when the Series X was super hard to come by, y'all. Just got the Series S. In the meantime, I was like, well, I need something, you know, next gen, so I can get, you know, like the GTA Online for Series S X when they did that edition, just to give one example. But just having to buy everything digitally was kind of weird, but it also threw me off, and I just discovered it. I was telling you about this the other day, maybe longer than the other day, but you know what I mean, about finding my old hard copies of my old Xbox One. Like, I'm talking like old Xbox One games, you know, like all the way back. I don't have, sadly, I don't think any, no I do, I've got a couple 360 games, but man, that was super cool to see. And to see that I had Black Flag, but Black Flag wasn't in there, so now I'm a little upset with the, you know, previous me, because clearly I had no sense of order when I was putting those games back in. But we've all been there, right? You take that one game out, you can't find that particular disc, you know, by the chair you're sitting in, but you've got, you know, the Hobbit movie disc, that's empty right now because that's in another player, so you pop that in there. But I've been doing a little organizing.
That's hilarious, dude. I've been there so many times. I ended up in probably my mid to late teens. I ended up becoming one of those that kept all the receipts in the case and You know, so every game I bought, I still have the receipts for, and I don't know why. Well, actually, I think I did just throw a bunch of them away when I was going through them because all the ink had faded off of them. But you know, the memory was there of when I got them and all that.
Oh, for sure, man. Especially to get to see like the date and time, you know, that you checked out and everything. That's wicked.
Oh yeah, for sure. The real mind blower is how little you spent for a game.
Ain't that the truth? Reminds me of those videos where people go grocery shopping, you know, like, and compare what this would have been like early 2000s, 90s, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, brother, like I was telling you earlier, man, that Mack truck was thick that you posted in truck pics, and I'm glad you did because it reminded me that I did not post the pictures, you know, from my previous thumbnails as well as a couple others. I've got some more I still need to upload. I just didn't want to flood it too much. Just with the move and everything, it just slipped my mind. Because usually I do good about that, you know, like I was doing it like every day when I'd upload that thumbnail, I'd go ahead and post the picture. Just also kind of to document that stream for the day and to capture the moment, if you will. Oh yeah, you already know.
The only thing I don't like about the Mac is you can't really see your left, your driver's side mirror very well. It kind of, you know, you gotta really turn your view that way to really be able to see much. So that's the only downfall I've found so far.
Not to be rude, the only thing I wish I could have cut you off for that moment when you said the only thing wrong with the Mac. I wish I could have cut you right there as I was thinking, it's not a Peterbilt. Took me back to that Cars movie, you know? It was like, I ain't no Mac, I'm a Peterbilt. No, in all seriousness, man, that truck is sick. And like I said, I do want to check out that Mack truck eventually, but I just am so stuck on my Peterbilts. I was thinking about pulling the cab over out today, but I was like, oh, I got hooked up to this job. And by that time, I was like, I'll just rock the 389 again. But definitely going to be switching to the cab over soon. I miss it. And you want to talk about a dramatic suspension in that thing. I mean, goodness gracious.
Oh, yeah, dude, that's the suspension, that's crazy. But, yeah, I kind of like this truck. And, yeah, I'm more for the Peterbilts, trust me, that's where my heart is. But it's just kind of, I just like how standard it is. It's just kind of cool that way. It's not all big and beefy and all fancy either, so I just kind of enjoy it.
No, man, it's got a perfect feel to it. Like, it's got that classic vibe, but you got a nice polish on it, obviously, with all the customization you did to it. I think it's perfect, man, seriously. Like, immediately when I saw it, I was like, I'm a little jealous. I'm gonna need a copy config on that.
I appreciate it, man.
Mind me, I'm just out here getting us some speeding tickets. Gotta love it.
I kind of felt bad stealing the old yellow killer from you.
No, man, please don't. Seriously. If anything, it's a compliment, man. I appreciate you doing the black and yellow. Oh, bro, I just went over at Shamrock. That was awesome. I didn't even know that was there. You know, like the road art they do when they put on the road.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching to see it. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's awesome.
I'm really glad the delay from the YouTube and, you know, our live stream has gotten a lot better. Because I know you remember, man, that's used to be a little laggy. Be like 20-30 seconds before, and I had no latency added on it, you know, for the chat to the stream. I know some streamers do that, especially, you know, like competitive gamers, that type of thing, they'll do that, but we didn't have it, but it was causing some issue. I remember that.
Yeah, it's really short time. It's kind of nice.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Well, that was a horrible way to end a 28-year wrestling career as being one of the most dominant people.
What happened?
They made him get choked out to lose the match.
That's lame.
Yeah, really not a good way to do it all. That's kind of dumb, but I guess it is what it is. Just glad I didn't have to pay no $70 or something for a pay-per-view to watch it.
There you go. car, yo. can hear you.
I just said, dang, you're almost ready to Omaha.
We're moving on along. We got 54 miles to go.
Heck yeah, I'm watching you on the map. You're flying.
Man, that charger just kept getting slower and slower and slower. I just couldn't deal with it anymore. I had to go.
Oh yeah, I know how that goes.
I'm not about to try and make 80,000 pounds come to a halt like that.
Yeah, it just wouldn't be realistic. I just love that truck, man. It looks so good.
Me too, brother. I love this paint job. This is what's kept me in this truck, to be honest with you. That and the fact that this steering wheel looks similar to the TSW. The Mazda TSW, sorry. Gotta turn the wheel.
Yeah, that's the bad part about it, but it's not no wheel. Yeah, I love the paint job and the interior is cool too. I really like that digital display though. That's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, only paid truck mod you can get. It's got it. Have you got it yet? Or not yet? I know you got the cab over. I don't know if you've got the 39X yet.
I do not.
We'll work on that. They did just release a new engine for ZEEMODS, so I'm gonna be checking that out. New 340. I'm gonna butcher it, but the 60.
Oh, no kidding.
And updated the big cam Cummins too, I believe, or they added a new one. I'm gonna be checking those out as well. Both cool engines I would not mind having in part of the catalog. And this bus, where's this bus going? What in the world? Oh, you'll get a trip out of that on stream. I thought he was gonna take the right, you know, a swing right, swing wide, you know, if you need to, but get in that right lane, buddy.
Oh, wow. Rookie drivers.
Looked like he was going in the grass. That's where we ended up.
Right.
I love the realistic gravel sound mod, man. It really, really makes a difference. I didn't think it would be all that. Sorry, I'm been up too long. I didn't think I would notice it that much, but I really have enjoyed the difference.
I guess I haven't heard it yet. That's a cool little farm.
All of a sudden my wheel's not synced up with my turning. Funny.
Uh-oh.
On a Moses Pit House show. Let's see. Here we go. I don't know why that reset. Out of nowhere too, y'all. Go. There it is. All good. Oh yeah, I got it straightened out. Moses Pit House changed it for some reason, so I got it fixed. I'm gonna make one more adjustment, but I want to just get the steering angle matched back up to the 1800.
Makes sense. That don't make sense though on why it all of a sudden out of nowhere like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that was just random. I mean, we just drove over 1,000 miles, and then as soon as we get to the drop-off.
Yeah, no kidding. That's like one of those electric self-driving cars all of a sudden doing an update when you're on the interstate.
Not bad, Joe. Took us 2 hours and 44 minutes. Used 142.8 gallons. And we've got 190 water trucks contracts completed. I need to do more of these, but I like to drive it 70 to 80 miles an hour, so that helps us from doing that. But that's why I always love the water truck events, because I always do them, you know. I mean, I can't wait for the Halloween and the Christmas event this year. I'm so excited. Last year's was so much fun. Oh my goodness. See what we got, Joe.
Well, if it wasn't for the cold weather, I would so agree with you.
I know it. Me being in Florida, we've got a polar opposite views on the situation.
Right. I get it though. I wish they'd do more of those. Those are kind of fun to do, just to, even for the small things you get for it.
You feel like going to Arkansas?
Sure, why not?
And 4.
Now you drive safe, okay? Turn left.
You'll need your trailer for this one. I'll do an external market. Truck looks sick, man.
Oh, thank you. I like your trailer, but your truck's a big green box.
You gotta love that.
Right.
Oh yeah, that thing's sweet. Oh yeah, I like the rear lights too. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta build one of these.
Oh yeah, dude, they're cool.
I like how compact it is too, man. You'll be able to fit in anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I had to pause the game for a second. Fix my wheel after I reset those settings. But if you want, grab your trailer, and then I'll meet you back here if you want. Because I'm about to grab a snack.
Copy.
Oh man, the dog on the mirrors too, bro. That is sick. I like the detail.
Yeah, I tried to put it everywhere I could. I got Mac on the steering wheel, it's on the pedals, all over on the interior. Not necessarily by choice. It was just, that's how it came. It's kind of cool.
Those tires are sick too. That thing's riding hard like a cab over.
That's what I was going for. I kind of wanted that off-road almost look to it.
You definitely got it. You know you can throw those huge swamper tires on there. I've seen those on a couple big rigs. The left lane tires and stuff, they've got some wild ones.
Oh yeah, these have that fit just about right. It's got that stance that reminds you of a bulldog too.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think you got the perfect tires on there. It's got like that off-road feel, but also, you could definitely see it on the road and it's believable. Not like super dramatic like those tires we both know exist there at the service station.
Right.
been so long since we've done a convoy, man. I forgot about the lag it'll do. You know, when you first leave each other or first coming back in. Forgot about that. When it happened, I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then I realized, like, oh, it's just that.
I'm so sorry, man. I swear I heard a girl outside scream help. I ran upstairs and my wife heard it too. We went outside and couldn't find nobody or nothing. So.
In some parts of the U.S., they would tell you to just close the blind, close the door, just leave it be.
Oh no, not around here. You run outside and do what you can. Just like around here, tornado, everybody sits on the front porch.
No, I was talking about how, you know, like in Appalachia and other parts, how there's that stuff about skinwalkers and all that, you know, like, you know, scream help to get you to come out or whatever, and they'll scream your name or something. Like there's like all that. If you heard something, no, you didn't in Netflix. That's what I was referring to, but no, 100%. I only said it because you didn't see anybody out there. That's why I was like, yeah. Usually when you see that happen, that's some people will say just go back in the house, close everything up. But no, 100%. I do the same thing. I've had that happen, man. I thought I heard something the other night, and we went out. Same thing happened this morning, but it was just our boys. She's like, "What was that?" But I knew right then. I was like, it's one of the boys. I could tell because it wasn't a door.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now you got my mind thinking that way, and it's almost dark here. See how you are?
Hey man, I'm ready for Halloween. You know what I mean? I'm in spooky season. But one second, my wheel decided to do that again. One moment. I don't know what's going on with it.
I gotta get over to you anyway.
think we're good now.
Copy that. I gotta change my shifter toggle buttons here real quick. They're backwards from my other trucks. I'll be 1 second.
10-4.
Alright, got it figured out.
You know, I said I was gonna go get a snack, and my girlfriend decided to pop out these little, you know, like those grills that you can put inside the house. You know what I mean? Got one of those. Got that when we moved in as well. Definitely when we don't feel like grilling outside, like right now, when it's this late, you can still have some grilled food.
Like a Foreman grill?
Not to where it closes up on itself. It's like a grill, but it's open. You know what I mean? Just kind of like you set it on the counter.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Heck yeah. I get to break out my big 4-burner griddle tomorrow and cook steaks and poppers.
That is awesome, man. I was out there, we put that grill together, the first one, y'all, we put it together, and then the igniter wouldn't work, nothing. Like, I mean, even doing, like, you know, the long lighter method, all that stuff, nothing. So, took it back, returned it, and that's when she was like, let's just get this thing for now, because she's like, I don't want to put a grill together. And at that point, it was 4th of July, and it was like 7-something, you know, so by the time we got that grill put together and everything, we'd be well beyond hungry, so we just did that. But I was looking, some dude in Walmart was like, go get a Blackstone, but I'd seen that those mixed reviews there, so if I was going to get something like that, I want to get maybe like a Weber or something, you know. One day I want to get a smoker.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I got, a big Blackstone 4-burner griddle. I got it right before 4th of July 2 years ago. Freaking thing cost $600, but man, for the 4th of July I had, what was it, 3 packages of hot dogs, 2 packages of brats, 3 dozen cheeseburgers, shoot, what else was there? I had a couple different sides. I had all sorts of stuff on there, and I still had room.
Right, they had it on sale at my Walmart for, it was $397 to be exact, I still remember it. So it wasn't like it was too terrible. I was debating it, but then I heard some people online saying just go with the Weber, so I just didn't have enough, you know, to go off on. And I didn't want to spend that much money if I was going to run into the issues I was seeing online. So I was like, I'll hold off. But one thing I did like, with obviously like the propane grills and other things like that, is those accessories, bro, that you can like add a little smoker accessory, put your little wood chips in there, and so you can still get that like smoke flavor. So I thought that was kind of cool. That'd be a good, you know, halfway happy type of deal there.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. And Weber's are awesome grills. I've always been really picky about my grilling. I've always been a charcoal kind of guy, but now that I've had this, it just makes everything so much easier. The only bad part is it sits outside all year, you know, so you got to clean it. Every time you want to use it, you got to be pretty thorough with it, and it's, you know, you got to season it all the time, and it's a high maintenance grill, that's for sure.
Right. Yeah, I like charcoal, but man, I had to, just with us moving into, you know, our first home together, I was like, man, I gotta get the propane, because King of the Hill, man, you know, that propane and propane accessories, you know. I was like, I can't let old Hank down. And then I saw new season's coming, man.
What? No way, that's awesome. But yeah, I hear you on the, I've always kind of thought that way too with the propane and propane accessories, but I just, charcoal is quicker, that would be one thing. You know, that's like the only downfall I have on charcoal. And it's really tough to keep going in the wind.
Right. I'd love charcoal, you know, don't get me wrong, for different flavors and things like that. Similar like, you know, that smoker type of taste. You can definitely get some good taste right there with the smoker. Oh, that's a beautiful picture, friend. But for me, where I live, man, we've got those huge little live oaks, and we've got like a whole canopy. You can't even see my house on Google Maps. That's how big the canopy is. Like, it's awesome, man. I love it to death. But with that, I don't want any embers flying up, man. I don't want to risk it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't blame you there.
I'd just rather not, you know? Rather be a little safe than sorry.
Oh yeah, I don't think I'd chance that.
That's another thing I'm going to have to figure out with the fire pit, because I don't want to give up my smoke, but I've got to figure out something, man. You know what I'll probably do? Probably do like one of those little covers, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think on the 4th I was over at my brother's, and he's got one of those big smokeless grills, or not grills, but like fire pits and stuff, and he said that you can buy like an extension thing that goes over it and kind of keeps the flames down more. That's not a bad idea, something like that.
Right. See, but I don't mind the smoke, you know? I'm kind of old school in that. I like the, like, 'cause I used to get a bunch of bonfires growing up, so I'm used to huge fires, a bunch of smoke and all that jazz, but with the canopy, you may have to settle, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, I'm the same way too, man. We ain't been camping and stuff if you don't smell like a fire pit.
Right, I went to visit my family up in Seattle, man, in the Seattle area, I'll just say. Not exactly Seattle, it's outside of Seattle, but just to give you a general area without doxing anybody. But went out there, and my girlfriend was like, I don't want to smell like a bonfire. And I was like, that's the whole point.
Exactly. That's like you're saying you don't want to smell like turkey on Thanksgiving.
I'm telling you. I get it, you know, because I think they had other stuff planned afterwards, but for me, I was hanging out there for the night, so I didn't care. I was like, I'll smell like a campfire all day, happily. Man, speaking of that, when we went out to dinner one night there, my stepfather and I got the same drink. Didn't even know we got the same drink. We just both ordered the same thing. And man, it was super cool. Think of it like, I'm not going to describe it perfect, but think of it like just tree bark on the outside for your glass, and then it was smoked. You know, with like smoke or wood chip type of thing. So it literally smelled and had a little taste of like a little, like you were sipping on a bonfire, man. It was awesome. Like, you know, sipping on a campfire, I should say. It was awesome.
That sounds awesome.
I wish I could remember the name of it. I want to remake that drink. It was really good. Alright, well, brother, do you want me to lead or do you want to?
It sounds like it, and it don't matter to me either way. I can see your trailer, so I'm not gonna run into you or nothing. I mean, I can see the green box too. But off subject real quick, I did figure out, remember when we were trying to do pictures with Jeremy, and even when you and me were trying, and I couldn't get my headlights to shut off and just have my regular running lights?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured out that issue. It's because I had automatic headlights on.
Ah, that'll do it. I don't know why my wheel keeps doing this, man. Getting a little aggravated. It never does this to me. And it keeps switching back. I don't understand this at all. 1 second though. Sorry to have to keep stopping like this. I'm just gonna leave the pit house running in the background. Maybe that'll help us some. But I'll let you lead on this one. I'll just follow you.
Copy. Just so you know, I don't know why, but the last couple days, all of a sudden, I don't know, it's really ever since I've been going up to the 13 and 18 speeds that I don't think my shifter button and my clutch and shifter are all working right, because either I forgot how to drive a manual or I miss a lot of shifts or gears for some reason. But just a heads up, if I kind of stall, that's why.
You're all good, brother. I'll give you some space. Before we hit this road, just stop at this stop sign. I gotta increase the torque limit again. I think that reset itself. I just did the degree because the steering wheel was acting up.
Copy that.
Let me see. You gotta run and do something, I think. Let's just bump that up there. And good. Take your time, brother. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate you all. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday night. Running back with a good old easy. That mag truck, y'all, is sick.
Everything from 100 down to 65. Let's see how good that works.
There you go.
A little better.
No worries, man. I'm chilling. And plus, we're locked to 65, so only so much we can do.
That makes sense. I was wondering why I was underpowered.
So on my map, I didn't hit you. In my game, I didn't hit you. It's just you were stalling out.
Yeah, I seen that all of a sudden it froze like it was gonna boot me, and then next thing I know I'm wrecking.
Yeah, I thought, cause see, at first I thought you just stalled, and so I was like, let me get out of his way, and then it just stopped you dead in your tracks, and then next thing I know, like you got slingshotted.
Yeah, I just watched that on your stream, man. That was pretty dramatic.
Yeah, it took no damage, so it's not like I hit you, and don't look like, I don't know how you ended up there. You may have to tow to service. I'll meet you over there. The wildest things happen, y'all.
Cancel my delivery.
It might have been my fault. I thought I towed us to service, but I don't know if towing the service canceled the job when we did that or what. I'm not sure. I didn't really pay attention to the wording. I'm just used to towing us to service and me hitting enter and it doing that. That's weird.
Yeah, same here. I just hit it, and as it was loading, I read it, and I was like, oh no.
Man, it put us all the way back. It put us all the way back in Omaha. At least me.
That's really strange because it put me in Maryville, northwestern Missouri.
I think it's time for a reset, my friend, of the convoy. Close it out and open it back up.
Yeah, I might need it after all the mess we went through.
Yep, I'm about to hit reset. I will see you in a minute.
10-4.
Just one in the kitchen. Yo, my girlfriend's making kebabs. That is awesome. What's going on? Just getting the convoy open back up. So Easy can hop in here and we're gonna find us a new job. I certainly do. Let's see, yo. Same thing. We got this one, the Kenworth, Res built, every 900, 379. That's the cat skin, 362. This one's our blue and white. The Hook and Haul cab over series, that one is green and yellow. And then this one is pretty much all the same. Truck, this is the 379 though. Then we got ours. Then the other record, that's the 379. And then these. But yeah, just trying to stick to the channel. Given that's the colors of the channel, trying to keep some consistency there.
Time to hit the road.
Same thing like with the paint job, having that V there, kind of for the virtual. Had to snag that one. Yep, like Jesus said, here starts the yellow. You can see kind of where we were just doing whatever color we liked, and then started getting more towards trying to make it a little more consistent with the channel. I've even got the same color yellow coated in for the truck as the logo on the YouTube and Discord. What's going on, big timer? Good to see you.
And then turn left.
Hope you're having a good Saturday.
Turn left.
This is the Barrett's trailer, the Pitster Barrett's trailer. Or no, this one. This grain hauler, I believe, is base game. If it's not, it would just be left lane made it to where you could change the colors on it. Sorry, I was thinking about our livestock trailer. We run a modded Pitster Barrett's livestock trailer. You can tell I'm ready to haul some cattle. Yo, I'm over here thinking about the livestock trailer. Let's go. After crops though, we'll do our record series. Only 16 miles to go.
Keep left. And then turn left. Turn left.
Right, same. I've got them for certain mud flaps on certain trailers that allow me to edit it. But I think I want to get, you know, different skin for the trailers themselves, get a couple variants, and I can hit up the people in left lane and they'll do it for me. And they're really good at it, so they do a ton of them. They do a lot for big streamers. So they're pretty known for it.
And then turn left.
I'm definitely gonna ask them in the future about it. If they're willing to do it.
Go straight on. That's right. Turn right.
Just because, and I say hit them up just because I want to do like a cool style to it as well, not just the logo.
Turn left.
Had some neat art in there, and they're very good at that, so.
Here we are. Safe and sound, snug as a bug.
I know my strengths and weaknesses, y'all, and I am no artist. I do love watching Bob Ross, though, you know what I mean? Still enjoy it. My girlfriend, though, she's wonderful. Drawing, painting.
Ready to rock and roll.
Awesome. Yeah. You moving, ain't you?
What's that?
On the mini map, it just looked like you were booking it.
Oh, I was.
I need to actually get my truck to pull back up, bro. Sorry, I was muted when I was talking to you. I couldn't see it out of the corner of my eye. But I took Truckee off because I had to do something that I needed apps to not be, you know, running in the background. So I just took it off to be quick. I need to put that back on. I don't know if that's what the issue is. Is it tracking me at all still or no?
Last I looked, the other night it was, I think.
10-4. I'm gonna get it put on the computer tonight. Should still be tracking me. I just like having, you know, that little HUD up.
Right. Yeah, because I don't really use the Yara anymore, or the whatever it's called anymore, so that's really handy, but for some reason it's not popping up the live stats, you know, it's just got the hub.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Good thing in August though, we're going to be back on the leaderboard pretty good. Just got to be more consistent, you know, won't be moving anymore. I think we'll actually probably turn out pretty good for July, honestly. June was not our month though.
Yeah, that's no joke. I'm up here by the road. The other thing on that Truckee deal is sometimes, and it's not real often, but sometimes at the bottom of my actual screen, where my truck is and stuff, across the bottom it'll have a little bar that tells you your speed and all that stuff, but sometimes it pops up, sometimes it don't. I don't know why.
Alright, copy. I don't know why my wheel's done this again. I'll probably close most out. 1 second. Had to reset it again. It never has done this. I've had it before, you know, when I first load in the wheel, you know, load up the pit house or whatever. Sometimes it'll reset, but never had it reset while I'm gaming.
Yeah, that's pretty odd.
And it's not messing up my steering per se, it's just messing up the way the steering wheel looks in game. If that makes sense, because it's not changing the end game with my 1800 degree wheel rotation.
Well, that's good.
Casper the Friendly Ghost messing with my stuff over here, I guess. That's wild. Maybe that's why the game got a little laggy right there. They don't get you turning left here.
Yeah, I hear it coming up, not right at this point.
Gotcha. I just didn't know if our navigation was set differently.
You got Mega Map though, don't you?
No, I took that off for 1.55 because they don't have an update for it yet.
That's weird. I think I'm on small roads, aren't you?
10-4.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I'll have to check to verify.
I think we're right. I was just making sure. Because you're turning where my GPS is saying.
Okay. I didn't know if we need validation.
How many horses you running in there?
What's that?
How many horses are you running? How much horsepower?
Oh, I'm running that optional with the 1050 horsepower.
Oh, I got you. I was just wondering, it sounds good. That is awesome, man. Yeah, I know you're talking about. There's two of them that do it mainly, and that's why I didn't want to kind of jump in on their thing because there's already two of them doing it. But Jeremy told me, he kind of broke it down. I can't remember who started it and who Jeremy says is copying the other, but you know, not necessarily copying because they're all doing their own trucks.
Right, you just kind of take them all and kind of put them together and make your own, really.
Yeah, we just been building ours either on live stream or right before we go live. I like building them live though. That's a lot of fun.
That's right.
It's just kind of hard when people come in and you're in the middle of a trip or something and they want you to stop and build a truck. I've done it before, but it just kind of throws things off. Kind of good to set that, you know, at the beginning or the end.
Go straight up. That's right.
For sure.
Kind of like how when you and I were building trucks. I like the way we did that because it was kind of towards the end, and then we did a job with them, and then kind of call it from there.
Turn left.
Right.
$80,000 on this old 389.
Wow, we're ready?
Oh yeah. That's another reason I think I've been driving a lot. You know me, I try to get my trucks to 100,000 as quick as possible.
Right. Man, usually down here in the basement right now, the air conditioner's on, and it's so cold down here, I have to have my under the desk heater on. But tonight, we turned off the air conditioner yesterday evening, and it was just so nice out, and now it's just like super humid and hot.
Oh no, that's the worst. At least for me, man. Once I get all humid feeling, especially just me living in Florida, that's a no-go. I can do it outside, but once I'm in my house, I want to be chilling.
Exactly.
I'll chill in 100+ degree index heat happily for hours, all day. But once I go inside, I want to escape from that, you know.
That's how I am, man. I'll deal with hundreds all day long. They don't faze me one bit, but when it's time to call it and be inside, I agree. It's got to be nice and cool and relaxing.
Yeah, I have to send you this TikTok I sent my girlfriend. It was, it's a funny guy. He does all types of these like cool little skits or whatever you want to call them, but he was talking about people saying like, you know, keep your thermostat on 78. He's like, 78, my guy. My thermostat's never seen 78. He's like, no. He's like, year round, I keep it 68, 69 just to give my wife a laugh. You know, even in the wintertime, he said something about keeping it real cold. It was funny. He's like, do you know what will happen to my laundry bill if I kept my AC on 78?
No kidding. Some bills gotta go up. I'm the same way. Like summertime, I'm at 68. Wintertime, it's at 72.
Go straight up. That's right.
When I was 18, I had this small apartment building, and I had a window air conditioner with the remote and stuff. It's kind of the start of the digital age, so it was a big deal then. But anyway, so I always ran it. It went all the way down to 62, so I always ran it at 62. And every time people would come over, the girls especially, they'd wear big winter jackets, or they knew exactly where I kept the blankets, so they'd grab them out, and that's the first thing they did when they come in my house.
My will's doing the thing, but at this point I don't even care. It is what it is.
Yeah, but that's still kind of a bummer.
I bet you I just need to restart my computer, give everything a good reset, and it'll all go back to normal, but something's up with it tonight, with the old Moses Pit house, but it is what it is. It's not messing up my gameplay or anything, just making the steering a little off from what it actually is.
Yeah, that still sucks though. I feel for you, my friend. Every time we want to play, there's a pile of things. At least it ain't game breaking like the others, so.
Right. I know it's always a trip whenever we come back to do a convoy, we haven't changed the mods, and it's like, yeah, like we were talking about in Discord earlier. Like, yeah, you know all those mods y'all were using? You know how you haven't changed them up at all? Neither one of you have done anything? Yeah, well, they're all mismatched now. It's like, alright, appreciate you.
Exactly, it's so crazy. I don't get how they figure a lot of that stuff. It kind of makes me wonder, you know, like last time when you had to, or I had to re-download the mods and stuff, like you had a newer version than I did or something. That was nuts.
Right, now, you know, and I know you know this, sometimes, you know, we do have to update our mods, whether it be, you know, the Jon Ruda trucks, the ZEEMOD, etc., the Steam Workshop, whatever, but sometimes it's like it'll update it on my end, I didn't do anything. I didn't even uncheck or recheck or move it out of mod list, put it back type of thing. And then, like you said, it'll show, hey, this, you know, Virtual's got an updated version. It's like, no, I don't. I got the same one as you, I thought.
I understand all the updates and stuff, but man, it'd be nice if they'd wait a while and just do a bunch of them at once instead of spreading them out so many.
Yeah, they do come quick.
Go straight on. That's right.
You know the modders feel that way.
Oh yeah, my heart goes out to them for sure. I understand though, you know, every new game's gotta have, or every new state has to have a new update and stuff, and everything else has to follow with that update to make that state work. And yeah, it's kind of, that'd be a tough job to be a modder, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sorry if I didn't respond. I hopped over there while we were at the light. Because I got the muzzle pit house up, so whenever we hit a light I can fix the wheel again for the time being. But again, it's not messing me up in any way. Just I don't want it yanking all around on the steering wheel. And it's just doing it random variables. Like, it's done at 500, you know, from my typical 1800 rotation, all the way down to 70. I'm like, alright. And I've even got an ATS preset, so I'm not sure why it keeps changing my preset up.
That's really strange. You want to pull over here and get it fixed real quick?
No, it'll keep doing it. I'm gonna after stream, I'll probably restart my computer, test it. If that don't work, I'm gonna completely reinstall Moza Pit House. You know me. I won't stop. I'll make a whole new account.
Go straight on. That's right.
Copy that. Watch out for that donuts truck.
You should have rammed him, man. I'm hungry. Technically, I'm the one covering you, so.
One would hope, but I'm sure it'd be 100% my fault or something.
Like they say on construction jobs, hey, if you fall, you fry before you hit the ground. You know, I've heard that more times.
Yeah.
Came up on you a little too quick there.
Hey, you gotta watch out for this traffic, man. There's a lot of stop and go, a lot of driving 25 and 65, and it's bad lately.
It really will get you. It really will. That's one thing I've noticed in my playtime is that's the only thing that can cause you kind of one of those real big mishaps is, you know, you're cruising along in a 65 and all of a sudden the car in the left lane just dropped it to 30.
Right, and it's always right as soon as you get up to speed finally too, all of a sudden it's just like, boom, you gotta stop. I mean, no, you don't use cruise control, but it's a real pain in the rear for me.
Right, I'm following you.
Here we go, quick stop again.
I'm just having fun with my suspension.
Yeah, earlier when you were talking about the gravel road sounds, I was sitting there watching your cab bounce around.
Oh, and also, I forgot to bring it up. The gravel sound, brother, is one I bought off of ZEEMODS, so if you don't have that, that's probably why you haven't noticed the difference in your game. I forgot to bring that up. When I went to go get my snack, I remembered.
Ah, that makes sense.
Sorry, I thought I already had high beams on you. I tried to turn them off, and that flashed you there.
Oh, like I said, man, I can't even see out of my driver's side mirror or the passenger, obviously. So I don't even notice.
That works too.
Pretty sure. Shine the beams all you want, buddy.
I tried to give that car time to get out of our way, but didn't want to. I even merged for him. got out of the right lane so they could get on the interstate.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, you try and be nice to people, easy. That's what you get in return. Just kidding.
That got finished last. There's a reason that team seems to be. But you still gotta try.
Every day. Every day. I was trying to get a cool clip on the ramp there. Pretty cool, but we'll see how it turned out. Got a little rocky there for a second. I couldn't see nothing.
Yeah, I was just watching your stream.
I was trying to catch up to you and I got a little caught up too fast.
Yeah, watch out. We got a lumber hauler ahead of me that don't want to go but half the speed limit.
Don't even look like he hauling that much either. Hey Jack, in the blue Freightliner, if you could take that right lane ASAP. Copy. Appreciate that.
There you go. Add a little more to what it is. Let's start adding voiceovers into your streams and some AI.
You already know that farm sim AI, they get me going. I'll talk with them the whole day, especially after they ram you.
Oh yeah. And man, I did so good at not getting fooled by these turn-offs, and here I am.
That's alright, I'm in third person, so don't even matter. 10-4.
Speed drop too. Sorry, I was trying to find my fuel gauge. I can't tell if I'm low or not.
That's always fun. If you want to stop and get some go-go juice, we can. Just to be sure.
Yeah, I might go ahead and do that. But I think I pulled up the Yara. I got half a tank just as well. So I only got a 260 gallon.
You want to go backwards or into this one, or just stop at the next one? It's up to you.
I'm gonna see how far up the next one is real quick.
10-4.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and stop at the next one.
Sounds good.
That's one thing I was a big fan of a little bit. I gotta play the 3-screen deal. Because you can, you're up close so you can see all of your dash panel real nice,
Oh yeah, man, for sure. That's one thing I can't wait. Like, there's so many good things about it. There really are so many cool perks. Just the way you can get it laid out and everything. Like you're saying with the dash and all that. Get it looking crisp. But
Oh yeah, it's one of those things that are game changing, I think. Of course not playing it, but watching people play it. And like you can get rid of the steering wheel and all that, so it really makes it way more immersive that way.
see, I keep the steering wheel. I can take it out easily. We both can, with no worries there, but I keep it just for the viewer. For now, I don't know.
Right, but when you get your 3 screens and you're a lot closer, you might change your mind on that, because then it's going to be bigger,
Yeah, because then it's in the way.
Right, and that depends on how you stream it too, if you're doing it the way you do it, it won't be as much of a problem, but if you, tried to do it from, first person type of view, it might be a little tough.
Right, no, I'm following exactly what you mean. Like as if I was only showing the webcam, not like how we do the game capture. It wouldn't necessarily be game capture, it'd be more so webcam capture. With game audio. Yeah, that's in-game goal right there, my friend. And that's gonna be awesome. But that I want an even better camera for. which we just got a cool camera, so that one may even work out. But I'd like to get a nice streaming camera, and then once I got my triple set up, then I think we could possibly look at moving to a webcam setup. But now I think just having the webcam in the corner, especially in first person, I just get it set up perfectly to where it doesn't intrude on the steering wheel itself, and it's just kind of right out that way. And I've done it to where I've taken the steering wheel out, and you can even zoom in and get it kind of looking how you want. And especially with even the webcam angle I've got now, I could easily take the steering wheel out, zoom in, you know what I mean, as far as like your seating in the truck, move that up a little bit and rock it that way. But I really like the field of view as well, you know, and again, that's where that triple monitor comes in really, really good, because again, like you said, you're closer to everything and you're getting to see it all around you.
Right, and the different views kind of help too. It would, you know, I think be beneficial to even, you know, get like a GoPro or something to wear on, you know, on your head or something for first person. That way you can kind of switch your views as you go too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely going to want several camera angles, you know. Don't want to just keep it on the same thing all the time. And you see that, it's very popular. It's always been a thing of having different camera angles, so I'm not going to try to reinvent the wheel there by any means, you know. And I don't want to just keep having to sticking to one, you know. Like right now it's fine, because we just got the one and the one monitor and our sim rig set up. But once we get triple, I'd like to have a couple of different ones, like you said. That one where you kind of put on a headset, like you're saying, like the GoPro, that people could get like a very first person point of view. Sorry, I had to slam on the brakes and downshift.
Oh, you're good. I was going to say something, but I couldn't break in.
I hate when that happens to me, man. It'll show up in 3 hours, right before you go to sleep.
Right. And it's nothing against your view. I like the way you got your setup. That's pretty cool. I enjoy that.
Oh no, man, I don't take offense. There's a lot of folks, you know, like, and that's what I think is so cool, is that there's big and small streamers. Some have just one camera, one monitor, you know, a Logitech wheel, and they rock it like that. And some don't even show their webcam, you know. A lot of streamers that do ATS just show either facing them and you see the steering wheel a little bit, or they have it mounted on top of their monitor, you know, and so you just kind of see them. But then you also have the people that have like the huge sim rig setups, and they've just got your, you know, that webcam view, we'll just call it. And so super cool to see how everybody kind of does their own thing. Obviously, once you got the triple screen monitor, you know, you can only do so much there. Eventually that's going to start looking a little similar. But you can also make it your own with your own customizations, your own accessories you buy for it, etc. Because even someone that's got the Moza TSW, their setup doesn't look the same as mine, you know. And so that's why I always like it, because there's so many different things you can look at for inspiration, and also just making the most of the setup you currently have, you know. And we both know that all too well, from going keyboard mouse controller to now steering wheels. And that's what's so awesome about this game too, is like the journey of that too in itself is just super awesome, you know. Even look back and think, oh, you know, we're on keyboard, mouse, or controller for me, and then now we've got all this, and now you got the shifter and clutch, all that jazz, man.
Right, I remember when I started watching you and stuff, and I'm like, man, I wish I had a steering wheel, and wish I had pedals, and wish I had a shifter, and here I am now. You told me one day.
It really is just a matter of time, man. And that's why I don't get discouraged, you know, with like my shifter and stuff, just because I've been waiting so long to decide between two, and now I've completely taken one off my list, and now I'm not even going with the other one that I was considering. I'm going with a completely different one, so it all kind of works out. It gives you even more time to really figure out what you want to add to your setup, you know, instead of just grabbing something immediately just to have it. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, I'm just saying for me long term, because whatever I get, I know I'm gonna keep it forever. So that's why I'm willing to kind of pay a lot up front for these things, just because I know like the TSW will, even this R5 base when I upgrade it, like, you know, people that come over, my girlfriend, etc., like they've got a wheelbase to use. Because I'm gonna be selling my Fanatic one and the pedals for that, so that'll be good. Use that money for some upgrades. I think since I've got the Series X, I'm gonna go ahead and sell my Series S, sell my Fanatic pedals, sell that wheelbase, and just be done with it, you know. That should get me close enough to at least one thing. One of my items I want, whether it be shifter or the button box. Which of course, you know, I'm going shifter first, I got to. I'm tired of shifting on the steering wheel, man. But I refuse to go automatic. But when you do 1800 degree wheel rotation, and then your shifter up and down is on your steering wheel, makes for some interesting times. That's why I know, I mean, I'm gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be big chilling when I get my shifter. Even with the splitter and everything. Compared to having to do this twister game I'm doing on my steering wheel, bro.
Exactly, and now you're doing your push to talk that way too.
And guess where that is? That's in the middle of the shift up and down. Because just to give you all a little context, let me turn this on. So, right here, I've got a volume up button and a volume down button. Oh, my bad, Easy. I wasn't paying attention to you, brother. I was turning on my webcam. But so you got your volume up, and then the mute button right here is what I've got for my push to talk. And then we've got our indicators for left, right, headlights, brights. This is our jake brake, our windshield wipers, and this is up and down cruise control, and this is our horn.
Oh yeah, I'm watching now.
Yeah, man, so we're playing Twister over here, y'all. No joke.
That really wasn't much of a love tap, man. That kind of hurt.
My bad on that. You know, didn't mean to come in with so much love all at once.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to stop you, but if you look at our GPS, I missed our turn.
That's all right.
I didn't want to go fall into the road.
Was being so dramatic, yo. Let me see. And Moses is still up, so that's kind of hilarious. It's just changing on its own. See. Now, see if you'll stay that way. And I'm just going to create a new preset. We're going to call it truck. There we go. File path. Save. Exit. Perfect. What we need right there. Truck. Boom. Sorry, I just created a new preset.
Copy.
1 second. real quick. I'm gonna pull up behind you and see if these kebabs are done real quick. I'm gonna grab one.
Copy that. Grab me one too, will you?
10-4. Alright, your kebab plate is in your passenger seat, my friend. I already ate mine, and that thing was good. Grabbed a couple more peanut butter and jelly M&Ms. If y'all have not heard of those, my girlfriend just brought them home the other day, and oh my goodness, they are so good.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Alright, those M&Ms, they sound interesting. I might have to try them.
I know, I was even like, and I love peanut butter and jelly, my friend. Like, I could eat that every day, y'all. Seriously. I could eat a peanut butter and jelly every single day, happily. But I was like, M&M peanut butter and jelly flavor, you know, is it gonna sound, you know, taste too artificial? But man, it's perfect. It's like the peanut butter chocolate, and it's like, I don't know how they got the science down so good that each one is like this. I don't know, but it's like peanut butter chocolate at first, and then the jelly part comes kind of like last, you know, that flavoring. It's really cool.
That does sound good, man. I did miss the gas station. So I'm gonna have to get it up here ahead of us. But I gotta run it and refill my water real quick. I'll be right back.
10-4. Take your time. Alright, y'all. Hope you all are doing good. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. We got 173 miles to go. Alright, y'all, I'm back. What's going on, TV Nick? I am doing good. Just waiting on Easy. He had to refill his water. Then we're gonna hit the road. Stop at this gas station up here.
I just got back myself. Sorry about that. I went to take a drink and I was empty.
It happens. I hate that feeling, man. I just got me a new water too when I went out there. Had to, because I had the same thing. I grabbed mine was empty. I was like, hold up. while we're cruising here, and don't forget the gas station, but with you saying it's happened on other channels with your YouTube notifications, do you think it could possibly be something within your settings preferences? You know what I mean, like for notifications? I don't know if something, you know, reset with an update, or if it's just something within YouTube settings. But you could also check, like, because you may see that you do have notifications turned on, but sometimes it's set to personalized. Usually by default I think it sets it to personalized, but if you set it to all, then it may notify you. Because it may just be, as far as personalized, maybe it's like, hey, well, Virtual just uploaded that live stream, do you want to watch that, rather than notifying you of the live stream itself. I'm not sure. Just because I know it's happened to you a couple times there.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've kind of looked through the personal preferences and all that stuff, and I unsubscribed and resubscribed, and which I figured that probably screwed up my subscription thing, but yeah, I don't know, and it does it with a couple of them that it never used to, and then some of them I have no problem at all.
Where are you taking this, brother?
I have no idea. I was listening to my GPS. He told me to go right.
Yeah, listen, I was following you blindly too. I wasn't even looking at my GPS. I say just turn around right here. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if it has something to do with one of the updates or something, but it seems like my GPS is telling me to stay left, turn left when I'm supposed to go right, and it's got me a lot of screwed up lately.
I've had that happen myself, where it'll be like stay straight and the GPS is showing to turn right. And it's not the worst, you know, when you're in first person. I mean, obviously I missed this, but it's not always the worst when you're in first person, but it is rough when you're in like third person, you know, and it's like, oh, stay straight, and you stay straight, and it's like, oh, finding a new route.
Right, exactly. But even in first person, it gets me because sometimes it's good by sound and not by, you know, I don't really pay much attention to GPS. I kind of figure I can trust it. So much for that one. Got us doing figure eights here. I didn't know if we were ever going to get out of that mess. Thinking about the stop.
I see that.
We may have to take the left-handed bonus lane. I can't see the front of all this mess both lanes.
And we're about to find it. You go ahead. Might want to grab a screenshot, my friend, of that Route 66 sign.
Screenshot of what?
The Kansas 66 sign right here. The Kansas, that Route 66 sign right there, it said Kansas and then it had 66 on it.
Oh, copy that, I heard you there.
So I was checking Moza. I see there's a new update available, but I didn't think that'd be the culprit.
Yeah, that's weird.
What is it?
The green, let's call it the greenery.
Oh, I got you. Let's see. I just got in a big wreck.
Oh no.
Oh no. Wow. Okay. So don't fast travel with me because it does cancel the job. That's alright, we were nearly done with it. It's not gonna hurt my virtual pockets any. I was just trying to get up there with you, and I was trying to go past that red light, and this car turned right into me. I don't know why I was thinking they were gonna go outside, so I was gonna try to cut through the middle, but it's all good.
Yeah, I just watched it while you were talking. That sucks.
It's all good, honestly. I was getting annoyed with this Moza pit house, so I'm getting ready to restart my whole computer. Whenever you get done, I'm just gonna chill here for a second. I'm not gonna end it until you get done. I don't wanna mess you up. Plus, we don't have that much left on that trip at all.
It shows 3 hours, 44 minutes, still 167 miles, so that's what, 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't mind.
You sure? Because I know it'll let me finish it even after you shut the convoy down.
Alright. As long as it's not gonna mess you up. I just don't want you to lose the job.
Right. Well, I guess I never tried it where you started the job and I grabbed it with you, but I don't see there being an issue because we've quit at night and came back to it, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Plus, you still got it, and I don't even have the job anymore, so I think we'll be alright. Well, in that case, just save your game, my friend.
Copy that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this computer restarted, get the Moza pit house updated, so hopefully that will stop our rotation changing all the time. But with that, thank you all for being you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. If I don't see y'all again, and I will catch y'all later.